Hello, chat. What's poppin'? What's good? I'm back. I'm back, chat. It's been a minute since, in fact, I don't think I've ever been gone this long, but I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's open up this pack. We got Yu-Gi-Oh cards to open. We got Yu-Gi-Oh cards to open. Let's open up our free pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. There was nothing in here. Jesus Christ. There was absolutely nothing in here. Okay, so just a secret pack. I mean, let's be real. That's probably for the best because I don't know how many branded cards you can really get, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's buy this pack. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay, so far, Strummer is strumming. You're late, Strummerman. What's up, Rex? Rebirth Judgment. I think this is the first time I've ever seen this card in MD. I think I had this card like back in the day, but I think this is the first time I've ever seen this card in MD. Once per turn, you can declare one monster type. Monsters in the graveyard become that type for the rest of this turn. Okay, so it's kind of like a weird zombie world, I guess. When we get to season 2.5 Rivals, post it and maybe I'll react to it in a little bit. One thing I think so weird about this pack is why put the Ice Jades in here? Oh, that's kind of funny. The Yugi pack. Help, Leon, help! Leon, help! Dude, I swear to God, if you weren't the president's daughter. I still haven't played the remake of that game, but I heard they made her less annoying in the remake. Promoted! Just be on the opposite end. Dude, all of these are outside the pack. Honestly, that's a good card. I'm pretty sure I had this card at one point, but I dismantled it. The Eye of Timaeus. So for this pack, this is the guaranteed you are, and it's going to be in the very last slot. Oh. We got two. Damn. I mean, this is a good card. We already have one of these, so we can probably dismantle this one. Damn. I mean, that's fine. We got 10 more packs. We got 10 more packs. Alluring mirror split. that's kind of cool. I've never really looked at this card before. Damn. Leo's branded pill. This is the special pack. Can't guarantee I'm gonna pull on the secret pack, but this is the bundle. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. I'm glad to hear they fixed your knee, Rax. Dude, everything is outside the pack. And since this is the 20, and we get 2 guaranteed URs, this is gonna be a UR over here. Dude, I got 2 of these and 2 of the other one. Damn. That's so sad. So instead of getting any of like the exclusive alt arts, I just got 2 of these and 2 of these. I mean, I don't know. It's fine. Yeah, I think I pulled a Shining Sarcophagus the other day. Pretty sure I did. Because I don't think I had this card before. I'm not worried about it. You reset your Star Rail account because you got locked out of it, but immediately pulled Clara and Bronya in your tutorial 57. Gold Sark is being used as a tech card in banished decks right now. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it makes sense that they would do that. Me go first? You shouldn't have. Thanks, Master Duel. You really do care. There's no way you have a 60 card pile and you pulled Maxi. Yeah, I don't know what they have. I really don't. You betting this is branded grass? I mean, it's definitely branded. The guy's way too decked out for it to not be branded. That and it being a pile, I feel like it's just so unlikely. But yeah, definitely Brandon. Definitely a Brandon player. Now what I need to do is I need to get this online. Yeah, we like Psychic Again Punisher in this chat. Hey, that's my boy. He was the best man at my wedding. Good old Psychic Again Punisher. What if they're about to play rock? I mean, it doesn't matter now. They can play it all they want because it doesn't matter now. Now let's just start going through Fiendsmith plays. Let's special summon Lacrima, activate Lacrima, send the Graver. And then from here... Yeah, I think you saw the writing on the wall. I was trying to figure out if I wanted to special summon Engraver and then bounce. But in my head, right before he scooped, I decided that what I wanted to do was I wanted to just send Ukiyo-e. That's what I wanted to do. Let's look at his deck. I'm almost certain that he has Brandon in here. Yeah, it's Brandon. Oh, look, you got the alt art, Fallen Albaz. You little Aladdin looking ass. Okay. Does he have any of the other alt arts? What the hell is this? Your internet connection is doo-doo dog water? Me too, brother. I'm looking at this right now, and I'm like, this just looks like 60 card Brandon. Just looks like 60 card Brandon. I don't even have anything to really comment on that. I don't even have anything to really comment on that. Another 60 card deck. Is this also Brandon? Another 60 card deck. This could be branded, this could be tier. This could just be a 60 card paleo trapped stun deck. It's RDA Trust. If by RDA you mean Brandon. He's trying to think right now. At least on dual meta, branded is not currently tier 1. In fact, in dual meta, it's currently untiered. Is he making Chimera? No. Is he gonna make Distant Pass? Oh, branded tier. Dude, I love it how I was right on both accounts. I was like, this is either branded or tier, and it was branded tier. I was right on both accounts. I cannot be stopped. I'm just gonna Valor that. Try to play Verti Anaconda. Oh. I'm gonna just keep my cards close to my chest right now. Let's do this. E-Telly. You keep dying because of penny stun? Rip bozo. Let's send this. An Ash Blossom. And I'll summon another Z. I'm gonna Ash that. Okay, let's activate this. We need to be careful though, because we're running low on cards. We need to be careful because we're running low on cards. Let's send these two and summon Rising Cop. So you banished that. Okay, you summon out your tower. Nice. Okay, and now you'd send that, and then you're gonna try and fusion. I mean, not try, I mean, you are gonna fuse. Okay, now you have Root Kalos. I'm trying to think of what I want to do here. Let's just do this. Alright, let's summon this. I need to get a negate on the board, but I don't like... So I can bounce you and I can bounce you. So if I overlay this, summon these two. Because they get to negate a special summon. So if I summon this, they'll negate this and send it. I think this is what I had to do. I had to summon Amazing Dragon. They negate Amazing Dragon. Never mind, they don't. I guess they toggle it off. Ooh, what I could have done is I could have overlaid this. It's fine though. I mean, we know one of the cards in his hand. Do we? I don't know. Then we draw a card. What's up, Jira? How you doing? Yo, thank you for the prime, brother. I appreciate it. Listen, she said it, not me, chat. She said it, not me. Let's just summon Lacrima. Let's activate Lacrima, send Engraver. And then from here, I need to special out Engraver, shuffle back. Let's send Engraver. Yeah, I get it. I have 60 seconds. Stop. Let's add this to my hand. Let's activate this. Grab Tract. Activate Tract. Add Lurie, send Lurie. And they surrendered. Yeah, I was going for game. I was going for game. Monster Wild just got a fat update as well. What all's in the update? More arc-tempered monsters? Nice. Listen, I'm about it. So basically, with this hand, let's call by that Ash. And now our Ash in our hand is kind of like discard fodder. Now we make All Mirage. And then off All Mirage to go into Rising Scale, send Z. Let's activate Rising Scale and get Ukiyo-e. Send Ukiyo-e in Rising Scale just because we can. We're crazy like that. It would appear at this current moment in time, he doesn't have anything? Yeah, he don't have shit. He doth not have shitteth. He dothn't haven't shitteth. Give me 1 second, chat. I want to look at some White Forest lists real quick. So this is kind of like what I'm looking at right now, chat. It's kind of like a board breaker 47 card White Forest deck. Okay. What about this one? Dude, it's crazy that you can look at a modern deck list in Yu-Gi-Oh! Chat, and then you just glance over and it just casually says 1300 UR dust. That's kind of crazy to think about. What about this guy? This guy's running at F40. This deck looks more normal. This deck looks a lot more normal. It looks more like what I'm used to seeing. What's up, Julie? How you doing? It was fine, Julie. I'm back now, and that's what matters. It's because the U.S. has turned its back on Howard Stern. Exactly. Honestly, could have said it better myself. Is that scene from Revenge of the Sith? It's like, you betrayed me. You want to duel Obelisk and Slifer on field? Nice. Guys, get the TTT sleeves, so I'm gonna do this during the draw phase. That way you can't TTT me. Okay, so B seals could be Brandon. Could be like, what is this, like 42 card Brandon? Nah, it looks like Primate Control. I'm not gonna lie, Rax. The idea of you just being in a wheelchair and then Miss Rax just being like, get that rat that's in the kitchen, is like, babe, I'm in a wheelchair. You had to be my legs. So this is that one card that he said. I don't know how to describe it besides just that one card. Yeah, here it is, Roar. And then he specials out Sci-Frame Driver. Never mind, he specials out White Dustin. He's crazy. I would have waited for it. Well, no, he doesn't have to wait. What's up, Ray? How you doing? So this is only a monster banish. It also apparently only works for normal summons. Did you know every song Weird Al parodied is AI generated? Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I can't believe Weird Al Yankovic made a time machine, went back in time. Oh, it's a lowercase L. That's even worse. That's even worse. How could he do such a thing? How could Al do such a thing? That's even worse. The Roman Empire was cut in half by a pair of Caesars. I mean, the funny thing is you're not wrong. So as long as I never use my normal summon, he can't use this effect. As long as I understand this card correctly. Do you think furries make great gardeners? Okay, what, dude? What is with this comedy routine? What made you didn't have to say that? Nibiru. There goes your Dustin. DD Crow. That's fine. Anything else? No? Okay. Relinquished anima. Dude, he had every fucking hand trap in the goddamn book. Amazing. Jesus Christ. At least for the time being, I have big token. At least for the time being, I have big token, so. Amazing guy couldn't even respond to that. That was really cool. Okay, you send this to summon Lubellion. Lubellion probably gets you... What is it called? Branded... Lost? No, regained. I thought he would just pop the token and just swing, but he didn't. Okay, there's Lolly. I just think it's crazy how this guy was able to stop all my plays. I mean, to be fair, Nibiru was pretty rough. Let's be real. Nibiru pretty much killed my entire board. I mean, it did kill my entire board, but I still had the Fiendsmith engine. But damn, he had the perfect opening hand because he had Ogre, which popped the field spell. He had DD Crow, which banished Lyri. He had Magnamut, which... Oh, no. DD Crow banished the fusion. He had Magnamut, which banished Lyri. He had Nibiru, which, like, sent my entire field. Like, so he had Nibiru, Magnamut, DD Crow, Ogre. Like, he had, like, the perfect fucking going second hand. Yeah, I'm not sitting through that combo. We can all admit we're adults here. We can all admit that I lost that duel. We can all look in our heart of hearts and be like, yeah, that's a lost ass duel right there. Meanwhile, my opponent just fucking pulling a bandit key, like just keeps pulling cards instead of his goddamn wristband. He's like, shit. Field spell. Ghost Ogre. It's like, shit, he has more. Fuck. DD Crow. He's still going? Nibiru! Dude had heart of the cards. He really did. He opened up the perfect fucking opening hand, dude. Sussy! Bandicute don't care about the rules. That's what I'm saying, chat. That's what I'm saying. How's your stream, Sus? Good afternoon and good morrow. How do I want to do this? Let's do this. He is the one and only. DX? Damn. And here I was thinking you were doing XD, but you were doing DX the entire time. Now wait for it, he ashes this. It's a shame you can't play this game anymore. I don't think anybody should play this game. I don't think anybody should play this game, if I'm being completely real with you. Colon DX. I don't know why, but that's kind of on the same level as like that one episode of SpongeBob. And where Mr. Krabs is like, oh no, boo, let me play you a song, a sad song of the world's smallest violin. It's like, Mr. Krabs, this is serious. I know, I am being serious. This really is the world's smallest violin. What's up, Abyss? You hate your life? I hate your life too. I hate your mom's crazy. Oh my god. Let's get rid of that light. I don't want him summoning shit. I hate your dad. Holy shit. You guys are some fucking D1 haters. What the fuck? Chat, you guys are some D1 haters today. What the fuck? Nah, you know what? I hate you, streamer. Imagine I just immediately ban him. Like he doesn't even have time to say anything. Before he knows it, he's just gone. With your hentai protagonist ass haircut. Damn. That cut deep. That cut deep, brother. I ain't even gonna lie. And here I was thinking I had like cool guy haircut. But then he hit me with the goddamn hentai protagonist haircut. That's crazy. He felt that one. Let's do this. Just follow my train of thought. No longer follow my train of thought. My train has been derailed. The train has been fully derailed. Like your career? Damn. You take a week off streaming, and you come back, and this is what you get. What is happening? I don't know. I hate how your living room's decorated. It's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Sure, is being bullied by chat. What's new? I mean, yeah, you're right. Nothing's new here. This is just the reg. I'm gonna call by that. Let's see where Blurg's at right now. 105? Nice. Stinky blue eyes? Yeah. Let's do this. Let's Valor that. This doesn't really do anything. We're just trying to deny him cards. Found your ass on YouTube. What you gonna do? You working on fan-made Yu-Gi-Oh series? Yu-Gi-Oh series where instead of Joey going to Duelist Kingdom to pay for his sister's treatment, he goes to a casino. Nice. Brick eyes. Brick eyes. I'm trying to think right now. So if he activates wishes, he can get Roar and Valor. Yeah. Activates Roar. I call by Maiden. I'm just gonna pop this blue eyes. Well, fuck. That's gonna summon Jet. That's fine though. It's no longer fine. This is no longer fine. Yeah, you summon out Jet. I'm gonna special out Lacrima. So summon Lacrima, put you in the back row. Activate Lacrima. Send the trap. Just kills SP. That's fine. That was a miscalculation on my part. But we're doing fine right now. Ogre? Yeah, we're okay. I mean, if he ashes this, then... Nope, he didn't ash it. Let's normal summon Z. Activate Z. He Veilers that. That's fine though, because now we get to activate Dragon Drive. Ooh, that was a great draw. Holy shit. And I get to draw a card. I'm crazy like that. I'm crazy. I'm just crazy like that. Let's do this. Banish the trap, summon Foxy, and then banish Foxy and Jet. Battle phase. No, my big ass Pepsi. No, you coward. It's your boy, friendly neighborhood fanatic. Water element? Damn right it is. Okay, let me look at my white forest deck. What was my color code? I need to go into the color code real quick. Okay, so you're a punk deck. You're a punk deck. This is also a punk deck, but no. What about this? Oh yeah, that's right. You know what? What color should goat be? You know, goat from this point forward shall be this weird ass lizard case. You know what? Gamble and goat will be the lizard color. That's what we'll do. Where's the other one? Gamble and goat from this point forward will be lizard color. And you know what? Haha blue, you will also be lizard color. Alright, that's a little bit more color coding. Anyway, so where's my fucking Azamina White Forest deck? Here it is. They're down here. I don't even know what it changed. Anyway, let's look at this deck. Okay, so 1-1, 2 draws, 2 of these, 1 of you, 3-1-3, 1-3, and then Lacrima, drop the Fuelos. 1 Diabel, 1 of you, 1 of you, 1 of you. 2 TTTs. The reason I never run TTT is maybe I'm bad at getting my opponent to use it, or maybe my opponents are just good at not using it. But the reason I don't like running TTT in my decks is because I feel like the second I run TTT, my opponent just stops activating card effects. Come on, where's it at? Where's it at? Where's the 1 trap at? You always brick on TTT too? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say I so much brick on it as like, it just always feels like it's a dead card, you know what I'm saying? Bust out the Royal Rare Woes. Okay, so let's just see. 1-1, 2-2. 1-3, 1-3, 3. 1-1, 2, 1-1. 2, 1-1, 1-1. 2, 1, 1-3. Hold up. Oh, I know what it is. It's this. I thought it was in there, but it wasn't in there. Alright, so 1-1. Grab Lacrima. So in this deck list, there's no Desire. So, and then not running this card. Wait, Sprite Sprint? I'll have faith in you, deck list. I'll have faith. Also, Appaloosa. Anyone else getting Night Rain tomorrow? I don't have any plans on it, but that's not to say that I won't play it ever. Okay, so 1 of each of these, 1 of you, 1 of you, then you, and then don't I have a Royal Rare? No, I don't. I have a Royal Rare Elf. All right, let's see. So Lacrima, Sprite Sprint. Okay, no IP Masquerena. SP, Lolly, Link 2. Okay. White Girl Centurion. This is also a Centurion list. Okay. Does Night Rain have co-op? No idea. Now, one good thing about this though is now I can have a real rare Red Hot Chili Pepper Dragon. I forget, yeah. Was this Red Hot Chili Pepper Dragon or no? But anyway, so now I can dismantle the other one because I'll have this one, and also, if I want to keep my, if I want to keep that one deck, my RDA deck. That's the baby version, not the one you use. I mean, I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is the card that I use. Bet your life on it, Mamichi. Bet your life on it right now. I've been running a lot of double cosmic recently. Or just pure Centurion. Yeah, I've been running a lot of double cosmic. Man, I'm pretty sure I bookmarked it. Nope, this is it. This is the card. This is the card that I use. Look at this guy. But nah. I got a lot of dust adjacent stuff. So I can dust this guy because this guy's 100% a one of. And then, let's see what else. And then there's this deck at where I can buy like 3 of these. And then this will get me 30. Or I guess that'll get me 20. And then I can dust this, I can dust this. Yeah, it just came out the other day. You can't dust that appeared in structure deck, by the way. Momiji. I'm talking about the cards that I had the craft. I'm talking about the cards that I had to craft for my RDA deck. Does it separate the two? What the fuck are we talking about? Low-key might start playing RDA. I don't know. I wasn't really feeling RDA, if I'm being real with you. Used to play RDA, it was fun. Nice. I want to practice with my White Forest as a Mina deck. Leo Rocks will kick your shit in. Okay. What is that title panel you have? Holy fuck. I ask myself that question every day. I ask myself that question every day. What the fuck is that title panel you have? Holy fuck. Card that I want to add for my deck to my hand. Let's add this. You keep getting 2 hand traps? Nice. Let's do this. I'm gonna special you. Bounce this back to the deck. Thought of trying Argostars. I have tried it a little bit. I've been messing with it a little bit, but it's one of those things that I have on the back burner right now. Okay, let's send Rusiliago. Okay, Rusiliago get wanted. And then let's do this. Let's bounce you. Activate Hallowed as a Mina. Activate Wanted, get Diabell Star. Yep, grab Diabell, send Wanted. And then let's do this. Let's activate you, and I'll send this card. Then I can set this card. To draw one card. Send Imperm. Summon Diabell. Make Appaloosa. Now let's activate Engraver. And then activate Tract. Lurie, send Lurie. Special Lurie. Okay, let's activate Requiem to summon Lacrima and then send Engraver. And then I will special Engraver. Bounce back Lurie. Activate sequence. Boom. Yeah. Make Lacrima. Then I will make Baron de Fleur. Show back Requiem. End phase. I'd say this is a pretty decent board. Omni, 4 monster negates, and then yeah. Yeah, you can't play. You have 3 hand traps and 2 normals. Damn. Domain of Nothingness. That's a pretty recent one, isn't it? Alright, let's special summon you. Let's grab this. And then we'll summon Rusilia. Send you. Let's not do that. And off of this, I think I want to grab you. And then I'll do this. Then I'll do this. Let's not do that. Okay, so summon you in defense mode. Set this card. Alright, activate Tails. To get you. I could have done that. I don't really need to, though. I'll add this to my hand because I've already used the other card this turn. I've already used both of its effects. Let's activate this. Let's grab that. Let's send Nib. Grab Hallowed. Okay, we activate Hallowed. Rusiliago. And then Rusiliago gets us Wanted. Because we're just crazy like that. And then from here, we bounce back the Lolly. To get that. Activate Hallowed. Activate Wanted. Yeah, that's all I want to do right now. Grab Diabell. Summon you. Send Wanted. That's just so dumb, though. The fact that you can, like, activate Wanted, send Wanted within chain. I'm gonna send Rusiliago. Then I set this. And then from here, let's do this, and let's bounce to level 6. And then from here, let's just go into the Fiendsmith line. We activate Requiem. We summon you. Activate this. Send Engraver. Send you to Fiendsmith sequence. Let's activate sequence. Summon Lacrima. Boom, Lacrima, Lacrima, summon Lacrima. I could have done that in a different order, but I don't want to. Make Appaloosa. Activate this. Bounce back sequence. Burn for 12. And you know what? I'll banish Wanted to shuffle back you to draw 1 card. Lacrima the Sexy Vampire Lady. There's 2 Lacrimas, but yes. There's 2 Lacrimas, but yes. Lacrima do be Sexy Vampire Lady. I still have 3 monster negates, so this is fine. Call by is dead. I'm gonna do this and bounce back you. Streamer's cooking up a Thanksgiving feast. I'm gonna damn well try. Negate that. You can still special. True Sun God. Yeah. Oh, you bitch. Oh, I just realized I'm on 11 seconds. Nice. Let's bounce back you. Battle phase. Nice. GG Psychopaths. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of zoned out for a second. I was like looking at chat. Like I saw you play True Sun God or whatever the hell that card was called. I saw you play it, and then in my head I was like, yeah, that card that it searches like a god card or whatever. It searches like a divine beast card or a card that mentions a divine beast. But I wasn't even thinking about it, and I kind of just like kept clicking buttons while looking at chat. And before I knew it, you had already you had already gone and gotten to sphere mode. I'll be damned. Yo, Master 4. Crazy. You would on purpose? I just haven't dueled this person yet. I'm just making sure everybody gets one. I'm not gonna lie. Like, say, like, forget this card or its archetype or the cards that it like feeds into for a second. Can we all just admit that like Diablo Star, the Black Witch, that just sheerly talking about the art on this card is fucking clean. Hot take, you like art in Magic the Gathering, specifically the alt arts? I don't know shit about Magic the Gathering alt arts, but I mean there's nothing wrong with liking Magic's card art. I just know that I've never really been a fan of Magic's card art, but that's like a me thing. Man, so I was watching My Hero Academia Vigilantes, or Illegals, if you want to use the Japanese name. I just think it's so funny that their name is fucking Illegals. Anyway, so I was watching My Hero Academia Vigilantes, and they had an episode at where they're talking about like American superheroes. And all of the superheroes in the shot, if you will, they're all drawn in like American superhero, you know, card art style. What's up, Shadow? And dude, it was just so ugly. It was just so fucking ugly. Like, nothing against the people who like, you know, drew those heroes or whatever. Because it's, when I say they're ugly, I don't mean the art is bad. I just mean that, like, I've never been a fan of, like, how would you put it? I've never been a fan of, how would you say, Western comics, like comic art style. And then whenever I saw that in My Hero Academia, or I guess it wasn't My Hero Academia, but in the Vigilantes episode, I was like, oh my god, this shit's so ugly. Class 1A's plot armor is insane. Yeah. Now, there's just one character in Vigilantes that I like, though. Also, I've kind of forgot about this key plot point, because it's kind of weird, because in My Hero Academia, like, they're all, like, high school age. Or at least I'm pretty sure they're in high school. They're all, like, high school age. But then in Vigilantes, like, most of the characters are either adults or in college. Minus, like, one character who I think is in high school. I don't want you to have that. I don't know who Psychopaths is, but I have faith in them. I have faith they can defeat the evil Momiji. So Engraver shuffles back Engraver. Okay, summons Engraver. That draws me a card. Your Link 2's already engrave. But what you can do is you can equip to this, shuffle back the Nibiru. No, it doesn't shuffle back, it sends. Sends Nibiru. But that doesn't really matter though. Dude, the amount of times that I've accidentally gone and how do you put it? The amount of times that I've accidentally activated this effect thinking that it just sends any card on the field just because that's what I'm used to is kind of sad. It's kind of redonkulous. Okay, let's activate this. What do you have? Oh. But yeah, chat, for those at home, that's how you defeat Snake Eyes Fiendsmith Millennium. That's so weird the way I said it. I'm used to saying Snake Eyes Millennium Fiendsmith. Not like I'm anime only, so I'll only say what's happened in the anime. But like I think that like that one episode, I mean it's from the newest season. I think that one episode from the newest season and where like I almost said Best Genius. It wasn't Best Genius. And where like Bakugo like gets its heart restarted by Slipknot or whatever the fuck that one here, Ed Shot. I think his name was Ed Shot. Like he goes even further beyond Plus Ultra, and I'm just like, bro, I understand you're like a hero or whatever, but like Ed Shot was like the number 3 hero, because like number 1 was Endeavor, number 2 was Hawks, no, number 3 was Best Genist, and I think number 4 was Ed Shot. If I'm getting my numbers correctly. I know that he was in the top 10, top 5. Because it's Endeavor, Hawks, Best Genist, and I'm pretty sure it's Ed Shot. But like, being like the number like in the top 5 heroes or whatever, and then being like, I'm gonna kill myself to save this Bakugo kid. The one that's always hurling death threats, and very much from the outside looking in, like you seem like you're one bad day away from just becoming like a crazy supervillain that will like end the entire world. Like I know that like we had a whole arc and where we were like, okay, Bakugo would never become a villain, like because I forget what the fucking Phantom Troop or whatever the fuck they were called, the League of Villains. They kidnapped him and they were like, Bakugo, we know you want to be a villain. And then he was like, no, I really don't. And they're like, nah, come on, man, but we know you want to be a villain though. He's like, no, I really don't. And they're like, but be a villain, please. And he said, no, fuck you. And then they were like, you know, this looks kind of embarrassing on us now. I'm not gonna lie, because we, you know, like we just put so much fucking effort into kidnapping you to join the League of Villains, and then you just don't want to be evil. And the Bakugo was like, kill yourself. Jump off a roof and be a better villain in your next life. It's funny because that's like actually a thing that he said. MHA? Yeah, we're talking about MHA or whatever. But like, yeah, I know from like a narrative perspective, we've already had the whole song and dance of like, will Bakugo become a villain? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Like we already know that he would never become a villain, but I'm just saying from like the outside looking in, if I was a pro hero and like I saw this student who was always just hurling death threats at people and saying, kill yourself, I hate you, die, just jump off the roof, like this is the same motherfucker who failed his provisional licensing exam because he kept telling a person during his like a proctor during his test who was like a professional, like a professional civilian or whatever the hell his title was. He just kept telling the guy to kill himself, even though the guy was like -5 points. Kill yourself. It's like -10 points. Double kill yourself. -20 points. Quadruple kill yourself, but this time I'll actually kill you. You fail. Unfail me right now, or I'll strangle you to death, and also I'll explode you into a million pieces. You will never get your license. Like, dude, that right there made me hate Bakugo even more. Like, he's literally being told in the middle of an exam, stop telling people to kill themselves by one of the proctors. Stop telling people these heinous things. You're supposed to be a hero or I will fail you. And then he says, oh yeah, you think you can fail me? I'll fucking kill you. And then it's like okay, you failed. And it's like, nah, but you didn't actually fail me though, right? Brother, I'm signing the paper, right? The release form right now. You fucking failed. God, what a fucking dumbass. What a dumbass piece of shit. Anybody who Bakugo is their favorite character, like, I think they have daddy issues, I'm not gonna lie. I think they very well may have daddy issues. But anyway, back to what I was saying. I'm trying to retrace my thoughts. Anyway, back to Vigilantes. Like, there's this one character in Vigilantes. Nah, Bakugo was a straight up menace. Not in a good way. That's what I'm... Dude, like, you can't expect... Like, okay, I know what I was going to talk about before going back to Vigilantes. I was going to talk about Deku. I don't think Deku was a bad main character per se. I just think that, like... his shtick gets old fast. That's the best way I can say it. His shtick gets old fast. Because he just sits there and he's like, it's like, Deku, we're in the middle of a meeting right now. Can you stop crying for 5 seconds? Deku, please. There's a bunch of escaped convicts right now outside. You know, they're murdering civilians. They're robbing people. We got to stop all for one. Like we got bigger shit on our plate. It's like, Deku, will you please shut the fuck up for 5 seconds? For 5 seconds. Will you just shut the fuck up? But like, I don't know. I just think with how serious the show got, because here's the thing. I feel like Deku suffers from this. Deku is like your stereotypical, like... How do I put it? Deku is like your stereotypical, like, shonen protagonist. Dude, I'm gonna laugh so hard if he has Super Probably in the hand. But Deku is like your stereotypical shonen protagonist. And then... essentially, I'm trying to find the right words. Essentially, I feel like the plot gets a bit too serious for like friendship, you know, don't kill people, all that. Based. Sextuple based. Fucking based. But no, like, I mean, I have a whole fucking bit. Like, if someone wants to fucking find the short, I have a whole bit on this, and where I'm like, where it's like, Shigaraki, I know you're still in there. It's like, Deku, he's not. He was never in there. This is a crazy, murderous psychopath. No, Shigaraki, I know you're still good. Dude, I haven't finished My Hero Academia right yet, but I swear to God, I swear to fucking God, if I go and like finish My Hero Academia and find out that Shigaraki gets fucking redeemed, I'm gonna lose it. If I find out that Shigaraki in the end of my, no spoilers chat, but like if I find out that Shigaraki gets redeemed and they make him some sort of tragic hero or some bullshit like that, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Because I could already see in the previous season, they were trying to do that bullshit, and we're like, Shigaraki's been evil the entire series, okay? But then in this most recent season, if you're in the anime, they keep trying to do this bullshit where it's like, sure, Shigaraki's evil, but he's not like all for one evil. And then they keep trying to making this tragic fucking poor pitiful me character. It's like, bro, do you know the amount of people he's fucking murdered? Like in season 4 or 5 or whatever, and where he takes over that shadow government thing, like he murders like an entire town of people. Mind you, they were all villains or whatever, but he still murders like an entire town's worth of people. Like he touches one person, and then because they were all clumped up, he murders like 1,000 people in one go. I mean, mind you, they were also trying to kill him, but like his body count is fucking crazy. I don't know. I like early My Hero Academia. I mean, Deku's never been my favorite character. But I will say this. Ooh, zombie vampire? Is this zombie vampire? Miriko was a dumbass for thinking that X-Saber would survive around Shigaraki. I don't even remember who X-Saber is. Steel block? I mean, I imagine Momiji, they steel block and they overlay it into zombie vampire. He's a background character? Okay, let me look this guy up real quick. X-Saber MHA. Saber. Oh, no wonder I didn't know this guy. He's like in one scene and then just dies. But yeah, I don't hate Deku. I just think that, like, again, I think the main problem with Deku as a character is where the plot went as a series. I think that the plot got way too serious for the kind of main character that Deku was. It's kind of like Asta from Black Clover. I feel like Asta as a character is kind of similar to Deku, and where they have like similar character traits, but to like different degrees, I guess you can say. Like, or I guess you could say their success rate is pulled off to different degrees. But I think we can all agree that if you had Asta's character in Black Clover, but also in Black Clover, like every other arc, you were losing like 2 to 3 characters like Attack on Titan. Like, I think we can all agree that character wouldn't work. Like Eren Yeager, not talking about like end of Attack on Titan, but like Eren Yeager, I feel like works in Attack on Titan because he knows how savage the world is, and that's kind of like his character's been molded around that. And then Asta, like him wanting to be the Wizard King, I feel like his character works because he wants to be the Wizard King, and like nobody ever fucking dies in nobody ever really dies in Black Clover, you know, give or take a few examples. But for the most part, like the stakes in Black Clover are pretty low. That's why you can have Asta, who's like a pretty silly protagonist. You know what I mean? Whereas like in My Hero Academia, I feel like Deku works in the beginning because it's just like, oh, it's your typical, you know, standard shonen, and where like nobody ever dies. Goddess? Yeah, Goddess. It's your typical standard shonen, and where like nobody ever dies, and you know, friendship is like the strongest superpower, all that jazz. But then like by season 4 or 5 or how many seasons we're on right now, like, and we're like one for all. Like the entirety of Japan has been turned into like a nuclear wasteland. Like the entire world is like the UN and everywhere in the world, they're like having serious debates on whether they should just like submit the entire world to All for One and then just be subservient to him, or whether they should fight back. And then meanwhile you have Deku being over here. It's like, my friends are my power. Detroit smash! And like he's just doing all this dumb shit. It's like, Deku, the hundreds of thousands of millions of people have died. If you told me that by the end of My Hero Academia they All for One shaved 1 billion people off the planet, I would fucking believe it. Listen, I would rather get sphere moded than super poly. That's just me. So I think the main problem with Deku's character is that, like, he just doesn't fit the setting. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the main issue with Deku. And where he worked in the beginning of My Hero Academia because the stakes were lower, but when they increased the stakes towards the end, are we still on MHA? I rant for a long time. You also play the card that says you can't special summon more than twice. I don't know what that card was. Oh, it was the Sky God, whatever, Sky Prison. Yeah. Hold up. I need to counterpick Momiji real quick. But Shigaraki quite literally murdered hundreds, if not thousands, of people when he first reawakened for All for One's powers. He leveled an entire city, killed thousands, freed hundreds of, or I'd say thousands of murderous prisoners that killed hundreds more in his name, and now the writers are trying to make us feel bad for him. Nah, fuck that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying, dude. Also, does anybody know the room code? Momiji, could you post the room code? Or no, you're in a duel. You can't. Hold up. I'll find it. I don't have time to find it. Somebody else will get it for me. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I think Shigaraki works fine as a villain, but if they try and redeem him, then I think that like MHA is just like fucked. But anyway, back to vigilantes, the main thing that I wanted to talk about. You'd rather be a vigilante than a pro hero? I mean, I'll be completely honest with you. I think I'd rather be a pro hero than a vigilante. Just because, like, pro heroes get money. What's up, Julie? Pro heroes get money, chat. Vigilantes are in it for the love of the game, dude. But yeah, pro heroes get money. They get paid for risking their life. Kind of like firefighter type shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, they get sponsorships, they get brand deals. Exactly the issue. Heroes aren't supposed to be heroes for money. That's just straight up being somewhat egotistical. Like, one thing I always thought was weird is the fact that, like, All Might was like the #1 hero, and everybody's always gassing up All Might. But All Might was like the most corpo fucking hero like you could ever have. Like, that dude was more merchandise than, like, Disney. Which, like, you know, game recognizes game, you know what I'm saying, chat? But, like, on the, but you gotta admit, it's crazy. It's kind of crazy how, like, the #1 hero is just like the most like corpo motherfucker. But yeah, like, I agree with the sentiment of like heroes should just be heroes, you know what I'm saying? I do agree with that sentiment, but I also disagree with it because in the My Hero Academia universe, heroes are like they're like civil servants, if you will. They're basically just police officers, but for superhero stuff. You just find it funny that they stop vigilantes from doing their job. I mean, you're not supposed to be a vigilante, you know what I'm saying? Like, I love Batman as much as the next guy, but like, technically, like, Bruce Wayne shouldn't be going out and fighting crime, you know what I'm saying? For justice, for Gotham. I mean, this is the best I can do. So I got 2 Omnis, 3 Monster Negates. I forget, does Momiji run TTT in this deck? I don't want you to excavate. But yeah, that's true. Like in the DC universe, people just kind of just accept superheroes and stuff like that, unless like, you're like the Schneiderverse or like, I guess James Gunn Superman, where they call you super crap. Megalith Unformed. Yeah, you can have that. You wonder if the quirk system reflects on character's personality, or there's random power narrative-wise. I think it's just power narrative-wise. Like I don't want to throw shade to the creator of My Hero, but like I don't think he's going that deep with it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I think there's definitely an argument to be made that like personalities can be like influenced by their quirks. Like Bakugo, for example, like he has like an explosion quirk, and therefore he has like kind of like an explosive personality type deal. I think you can definitely make the argument for that, but I don't think that it's one of those situations like that one. It's not an isekai, but it's like the guy it's called like I was in the hero's party, then I was kicked out of the hero's party, and now I live a chill life in the boonies or whatever the fuck it was. And we're like, in that world, they have essentially My Hero Academia quirks, but their quirks literally like affect like their personalities. Like in that world, you can deadass just get the serial killer quirk. You can deadass just get the serial killer quirk, and then it's like, oh no, like you could be like the most peaceful, like sweetest guy, you know what I'm saying? But then unlock your quirk at like they're not called quirks, they're called like blessings or whatever. Like, but then like unlock your quirk / goddess blessing. They just like they're randomly like, oh yeah, you now have the serial killer quirk, and where it's like, why is that a thing? I don't know, but like it forces you to want to become a serial killer. And I'm just sitting there, I'm like, bro, this goddess is a bitch. She's a fucking asshole. The most detailed power system. In your opinion, the best world builder, in your opinion, the best world building goes for Naruto in general. Best power system goes to Bleach, and most detailed goes to JoJo's. I think, let's see, best world building. I don't know. Naruto, like, this isn't me throwing shade at Naruto, but this is just a fact. Naruto was full of a bunch of assholes, because the creator of Naruto was literally writing the world chapter by chapter. He had no, what's the word? He had no opinion, I guess is the right word. He didn't know it was going to be what he was going to write next. Like, for example, whenever like the tuning exam arc was going on, and like Gaara shows up with his Jinchuriki, like that wasn't supposed to be like the one tail or the two tail or whatever. Naruto's issue is the story, yeah, but the world building wasn't bad. But if I had to go best power system, it would probably be what was the anime called? Hunter x Hunter with Nen. I think Nen is a pretty good fucking power system. I think that's probably the most balanced. And detailed, if we're talking about detailed power system, I think I might have to give it to Hunter x Hunter again. Goddess? Nice. Congratulations, you made a goddess. I mean, congratulations that they weren't getting many, let me guess, you're gonna send Block Dragon? Yep, there goes Block Dragon. You don't like the art style of JoJo? I think the problem with JoJo's art style is like, it's been going on for so long, depending on when you jumped into JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, depends on whether you're a fan or not a fan of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure's art style. You feel me? Because for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it has such a varying art style, because when you like Phantom Blood, for example, Phantom Blood is like very like old school, like proto manga art style, kind of like Astro Boy in a sense. You want to start watching it, but the early animation's hard to look at. Phantom Blood's generic. Well, I think that's just like a testament for its time. I'm gonna be the bigger person, and I'm gonna do the opposite of what Momiji's done all day, and I'm not gonna throw shade. I mean, I think I was just screwed no matter what. That Max C put me in a situation where it's like I either end on an N board that I can be proud of, or I don't end on a really anything for an N board, and I just get my shit pushed in. Megalo's actually goated. You got carried by Max C. I'm just gonna say it. You got carried by Max C. If I was able to build up like my exact same board, but you know, I'm gonna do one TTT and then one Super Poly. But Megalith, I will say this: Megalith, like over the last couple months, has gotten enough support at where it's pretty. I would say it's a pretty strong road deck now. But if I was able to build up that exact same board, but without your Max C, I feel like I could have won that duel. Because that was one of those things at where if I played in the Max C, then I probably just lost because I gave you too many cards. But if I didn't play in the Max C, then I just lost because you were going to be able to combo into infinity. So that was just one of those situations where it's like even if it was Fuelos, like Fuelos, I could have done better. Have I watched Luck and Logic yet? Let me look that up real quick. This is that one anime we were talking about a while back, right? No. I watched that other anime though that you told me about. The one with like the flying high school girls, and they play like the flying sport game or whatever. I need to go back and watch like the last 3 episodes, I think, because I think I don't really remember the last 3 episodes, because I was like fading in and out of consciousness because it was like really late. But I watched that one. But I'll check out Luck and Logic. Dude, I'm so behind in anime. This is just Meg. Shadow Saber, this is actually just Meg in disguise. They're playing RDA. But yeah, then they go into the fire level 6. And then they activate the fire level 6 to special summon, yeah, Crimson Resonator. And then Crimson Resonator, it either searches or specials. Yeah, it specials. I think it does both. Yeah, it does both. Anyway, while they're doing this, I don't care what they're doing. Bleach's power system is so diverse and cool, but everything comes from the same place, just different ways. Yeah. Megadesu would be proud. True. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Back to the Vigilantes conversation from like what feels like 2 hours ago. Vigilantes, I like the fact that Vigilantes takes place in sort of like a college setting as opposed to My Hero Academia. Even though the main character of Vigilantes or Illegals, Miriko, best waifu, that's the rabbit girl, right? Miriko, I'm pretty sure that's the rabbit. I like Miriko, but I feel like the creator of My Hero Academia has like a torture with Miriko, because it feels like every single scene Miriko's in, she's getting some fucking like limb chopped off. Oh, my bad, Chad. Torture. Because it feels like every single scene Miriko's in, she's getting a fucking limb or like a different body part like torn off. You know what I mean? And it's like, she's one of my favorite characters just because like I like strong female characters, chat. I like brash fucking characters. You know what I'm saying? And where like they're just like a bad bitch and they can they talk big, they act big, and they can back up what they're saying. Then she recovers from them somehow. She gets like robot prosthetics. I mean, unless, yeah, she gets prosthetic limbs. But it feels like every single scene she's in, she's always just getting fucking blown to pieces. Like, she lost like half of one of her ears. She lost like half of one of her ears. She lost
when I see Mirko on screen is for me.
me when I see Mirko on screen is for me. Yeah, she lost half of one of her ears. She lost like her hand. She lost she lost a whole fucking leg. Like, she's always getting the shit beat out of her for like no reason. And I'm just sitting there being like, I like the buff bunny girl character. Can we stop abusing her for 5 seconds? Can we appreciate what we have before it's gone? But no, I've been enjoying Vigilantes because I feel like, for me at least, Vigilantes is kind of what got me into My Hero Academia in the first place. But yeah, it's kind of what got me into My Hero in the first place, you know what I'm saying? And so, going in and... let's just bounce. You... And then... Lacrima. Let's summon Lacrima. I've already used this, so I can't use it again. So if I send Lacrima can... No. Send Lolly, why not? Let's bounce back Lacrima. Summon you. Yeah, I should have put this card in defense mode. But live and learn. Sonic the Hedgehog. You know the Baki Bean meme? No. I know Baki, but I don't know the Baki Bean meme. Anyway, so back to Vigilantes. What's up, Daquan? Oh, if that's what you mean, then yes, I do know that. Nice. That's Miracle by the end of MHA. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, so I'm pretty sure I lose this duel just because I did a bunch of misplays. But anyway, so Soul Fist. I've been enjoying Vigilantes. One character who I've really been enjoying is I'm just gonna Ash. We lose this duel anyway. But it's this one girl who she's the sister of like the detective that All Might is friends with in My Hero. She's like the sister of the detective that All Might's friends with, and she's like a bad bitch. Like they introduced her in the previous episode. Terada? I don't know. What is Terada? It's a Yakuza character? Yeah, that's what popped up whenever I typed it in. Hashtag time to duel. But yeah, one thing that I thought was funny about her is she wears colored contacts, because I feel like they were trying to throw you off. Because when they first introduce her, she has like this kind of bluish hazel, no, not hazel, bluish turquoise green eyes, and you're thinking to yourself like, ooh, like who is this character? And then like she takes them out, and you realize they're colored contacts, and she has the same piercing black soulless eyes as her brother, which I just thought was funny. Your sister put you on My Hero. It's a great anime, even though you prefer Attack on Titan or Sword Art Online. I like Sword Art. I think Sword Art gets more hate than it deserves. That's just me. Because I think season 1 is fine. Season 2, which again, for those of you at home, I know someone's gonna try and correct me and be like, Alfhelm is part of season 1. I consider that like season 2. We can all agree that Alfhelm is like separate from Sword Art. You hated the anime since the start? I mean, honestly, real recognizes real. But yeah, I like the Sword Art Online arc. I thought the Alfhelm arc was fucking weird and stupid. Except for like the very last part of the arc at where like Kirito beats the fuck out of that guy and then saves Asuna from being turned into like a sex slave or whatever. Yeah, my hand fucking sucked. My hand was a dog shit ass. GG's. Well, no, my hand wasn't bad. It's just that I was playing second, and I couldn't play through the negates. Didn't the creator make a not safe for work manga about his own manga? No idea. That I don't really look for not safe for work Sword Art Online stuff, so I don't know. I know there's Sword Art Online and Sword Art Online Alternative, and the alternative is Asuna, and what it's basically follows Asuna instead of Kirito. But I like Sword Art Online. You can argue that it explains the pregnancy and sex mechanics of Sword Art Online. I didn't even know those were in Sword Art Online, but I like Sword Art Online, that arc. You can argue that it's pretty watered down world building, but I heard that like in expanded media, when the world building is expanded upon a bit more, it gets better. I thought Alfhelm was just bad. I think we can all agree there's a lot of weird, fucked up shit in Alfhelm that would be better if Sword Art Online just never had it. What else? Gun Gale was okay. Gun Gale was a decent palate cleanser of Alfhelm, because I think we all needed a palate cleanser after Alfhelm Online. And I thought it definitely humanized Kirito, because like Kirito gets memed on a lot about basically just being anime Jesus, and it does feel like in some arcs they treat him as if he was anime Jesus. Because you have like scenes where like the fucking Japanese government is coming up to Kirito and they're like, hey Kirito, we need you to like stop this fucking terrorist or whatever. And then Kirito's like, I'm just a kid who was stuck in a goddamn video game for like 2 years and I have PTSD. Like, what do you want from me? Why do you think they thought that fairy girl was legit their daughter? Well, I think that's kind of like, I always just chalked it up to like, hold on, let me get a sip of water real quick. I always just chalked that up to more like, how do you put it? Kind of like Stockholm Syndrome. You know what I mean? Like they've been stuck in there for like 2 years. They're married. And then I always just assume like this is like just like the next step in their relationship, you know? Because like they first, you know, you had Guy and Tsundere, and then you had like, you know, like then she goes from like Tsundere to like Dere, and then she goes from like Dere to like fucking wife. And I feel like that was just like it just felt like that was the next logical step. You know what I mean? And where it's like we can't have kids, so we might as well just have AI kid. But yeah, Gun Gale was okay, but I think we can all agree Alicization is probably like the peak of the series. Like it starts off pretty strong, and we're like, they're on like the tortoise or whatever that shit was called, where Kirito is doing some secret government stuff, and they wipe his mind or whatever every time he leaves there. He gets attacked by this laughing coffin dude, which I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Like if I was the Japanese government I think if like enough people came up to me and like, yeah, there was these serial killers inside the game who were like murdering people inside the game, and they were called Laughing Coffin. And then if enough people were going through, like, if you know for a fact that like people were dying. Alicization is the only Sword Art Online anime that you've enjoyed. Like I said, I liked Sword Art Online. I didn't like Alfilm. I thought Gun Gale was okay. But I think Alicization is just like kind of like the peak of Sword Art, which is like, it's like the end, so that's probably like a good thing that it like peaked towards the end. But then like you have Kirito, he fucking gets stabbed, his heart stops, and then like he's been fucking clinically dead for so long that by the time they restart his heart, they're like, he's gonna have fucking mental brain damage. Like he's not gonna be the same Kazuto that you remembered. He's gonna be a little bit slow. He may even, you know, drool from the mouth a little bit. You know, he probably lost about 30 fucking IQ points. You know what I'm saying? Like, you may even have to change his diapers. But if you're still willing to love him, then that's enough for us. And then Asuna's like, is there anything you can do? Like, sure, I love him, but like, I don't know if I love him that much. I've got like a whole career ahead of me. I'm like the heir to like a multi-million-dollar, you know, tech business or whatever Asuna's family was. It's like, is there any way that you could like fix him? And then the government comes up, is like, don't worry, we know you're a mourning you're a mourning widow. Like, let's see what we can do here. And then they're like, okay, so we kidnap Kirito, we bring him to this island, and then we try and rebuild his brain by putting his brain in a robot. I'm exaggerating, of course. You find the SAO thing weird, mainly because the manga is not a not safe for work manga. So the creator is making a separate manga. Well, Sword Art Online was a light novel, so I don't know if the creator of SAO makes the manga as well, but it was a light novel. I just assumed it was one of those things where it's like, when you have a popular media franchise, like typically when it's like a light novel, like the light novel just gets the creator of the light novel kind of just green lights it, and it's like, sure, you can make a manga. I don't know, dude. Whenever I go to the bookstore, like Barnes and Noble or Books A Million or whatever, whenever I go to the bookstore, I've never seen, like, again, like, I didn't even know there was like a not safe for work. I mean, I knew there was like you know, like dojins and shit like that. But I can't really say I knew anything about what's the word? Can't really say I knew anything about the not safe for work version. Unlike, for example, Hellsing, the creator of Hellsing was literally making Yuri Dojins before Hellsing, so it's expected. Listen, here's a sad truth. I feel like a lot of popular mangakas out there, they were probably making some fucked up hentai before they got big. I mean, this isn't true with every mangaka, but I feel like if you looked at enough mangakas, you would find they probably make some like, I think, listen, for those of you who know, you know, I'm not gonna go into excruciating detail about it, but like, for those of you, like, I could just say Nagatoro, and you guys, and for those of you who know, you guys will know exactly. Kubo isn't one because he actually consumes it, but yeah. All I gotta say is Nagatoro, and like, you guys, and for the people who know, you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about. What did you just set? D barrier? Okay. I mean, that's what I'm saying, though, Momiji. That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta keep the lights on. Does anyone have the room code? Okay, someone post the room code again, and I'll pin it. Kubo was a freak? What did Kubo do? Kubo admitted that he consumed Bleach dojins to see how people saw his characters and enjoyed it. Like, okay, listen, if I was an author, then like I'd probably do the same thing. I mean, I wouldn't be reading like the not safe for work ones or whatever, because I feel like I've said this in the past, but like I feel like if I made a character, you know what I'm saying? Like, say that I made Bleach, and you're like, say Yororichi was like my child, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really like the Yororichi character. I feel like it would be really awkward for me if I tried to go in and read like a dojin, like a not safe for work dojin of Bleach. But like, I don't know, I feel like I would read like dojins or like fanfics of a series that I created. Bye, have a great time. Like I said, I probably wouldn't read the not safe for work ones, but like, I don't know. I think fan series is just like the epitome of like, you know that you've like done something as an author. You know what I'm saying? If people like your series so much, they're willing to like make like fan art and like little fan stories of it or whatever. But then you can go a little bit too far. Like I don't want to go down the Ruby rabbit hole, so we're not going to talk about Ruby. But then I feel like you can go down the Ruby rabbit hole where you let the fans directly like change the story. Like kind of like what happens with Ruby, where like fan shipping comes along and just completely changes what the story was supposed to be. Ruby's wild for that? Yeah. Nah, Seto, they did do that, because basically what was happening is the fans of Ruby, they were like shipping random characters. Like, I ship Blake and Yang, or I ship Yang and Whis, or I ship Whis and Ruby, or whatever. And so they were doing all these fan shippings, and then the fan ships got so popular that the creators of Ruby actually made them canon, apparently. Bumblebee would have never been a thing. All right, but Meiji, you're allowed to tell me what Bumblebee is, because I always forget. But after that, we're not talking. We're not talking about Ruby anymore. Duel Links is way better, bro. You're so right, bro. Bumblebee is a fan term for Yang and Blake. Gotcha. I'll be honest with you, like, my brain's not cooked enough to know how that makes sense. I guess because he's yellow. Yeah, that's gotta be it. She's yellow, and then Blake starts with B. That's gotta be why. It's based on a song that Yang's voice actor made with the person who did the songs. I see. Yellow Dragon and Black Cat Girl also. Yeah. I don't want. I want to change the topic. I don't want to talk about Ruby. I don't want to talk about Ruby. I feel like Ruby is a rabbit hole where people either really hate Ruby or really like Ruby, and you can never win. So I'm just gonna stop talking about it. Anyway, so going back to Vigilantes, we keep getting sidetracked. There's this one character in Vigilantes that I really like. Let me look up Vigilantes. Let me find this character real quick. Okay, so her name's Makoto Sukauchi. Her name's Makoto Sukauchi. Let me open image and, well, no, I don't want to pull this up for you guys. You guys can just look it up on your own time. But on Makoto, she's a bad bitch. She gets introduced and you think to yourself like, I don't trust her. And then like towards the middle of the episode, you're like, okay, maybe she's normal. And then you find out towards the end that she just has the fucking most crazy ass quirk you could imagine, like within reason. Vigilante's mentioned. Yep, Vigilante's mentioned. She has the most crazy ass quirk that you could imagine, at where her quirk is called polygraph. At where if she touches you like with her hand, then she can basically know she's basically becomes a human lie detector. And then at the end of the episode, like she shakes this dude's hand and she's like, "You're the crueler, right?" And then he says no, which he is the crawler, but he's not the crueler. The joke is that like Japanese people can't pronounce the word crawler, and so everybody keeps pronouncing his name wrong. Like they call him the crueler, the creeper. There's a bunch of different variations that they do as jokes. And so because she asked, "Are you the crueler?" he was able to tell the truth and be like, "No, I'm not the crueler," because he's the crawler. And so he was able to pass that polygraph test or whatever. This dude is good. But yeah, and then in the next episode she's in, this one superhero from America comes over because basically he's in the doghouse because he's been cheating on his girlfriend slash wife or whatever slash baby mama with like a bunch of girls because he's like a playboy. His name's Captain Celebrity. Shit. His name's Captain Celebrity, and then Captain Celebrity brings Makoto to dinner and he's trying to rizz her up, and then out of nowhere she just calls his wife on the phone and she's like, "Hello, yes, is this the wife of Captain Celebrity?" And then he's like, wait a minute, why do you have my wife's phone number? And then she's like, "Oh, me and your wife were like pen pals or some shit like that." And then she's she's like, "Oh yeah, me and your wife were like pen pals or whatever." And then she starts like and then the wife's on the phone with her, and then she's like, "Is my husband out there cheating on me again?" She's like, "I swear to fucking God, if he's out there cheating on me again." And then he's like, "No, babe, I swear I'm not cheating on you. I swear, babe." Yeah, you're right. It's like a mixture of stuff. It's not purely like they can't pronounce it or whatever, but like it's that's sort of like in the same vein as it. Yeah, I don't want to give you any cards, and I'm glad I didn't give you any cards because you had Swift Scarecrow. Though I suppose I could have negated that. Should you run Swift? It's Earth type, so it's a free block dragon mat. This is just my opinion, so take it with a grain of salt. I don't think you should run Swift just because, like, you got to think about the bigger picture. Like, what does Swift do for you? Besides just being an Earth that you can, like, tribute away with Block Dragon. Because your end board doesn't really need Swift Scarecrow. Just got to add from deck to hand. Let's grab this. You duel the same guy 3 times a day? Damn. Master Duel's dead. We killed it. Not actually, though. I feel like this is 100% like to be on Konami. Nah, I will say this, though. Last night, I dueled, like, say, 3 or 4 duels. And out of those 3 or 4 duels, I bumped into, like, at least 2 people that, like, I have dueled before. Like, I recognize their names. I thought that was kind of crazy. It's specifically probably in gold and silver. I see. I feel like you have an Ash Blossom or something. You have some sort of interaction. Well, whatever you have, I have this. Let's bounce this back. Jury Swarm. I'm just gonna negate that. I don't know what your last card is, but the odds of it being Nibiru, I feel are slim to. I feel like they're slim to none. I feel like the odds of your last card being anything that I need to worry about are slim to none. So. So let's see, Sin Lacrima, and then from here, I'm gonna attract Lurie for Lurie. Last card's Chaos Form. You got it, brother? Okay. Now I just need to see, like, do I get lethal with this board? So send you, send Lurie. Make Lacrima. Activate Lacrima. Special out Engraver. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, not playing in the Max C, I think, is what won me the duel. Because if I had played through Max C and then found out that you had Swift Scarecrow, I feel like it would have been in trouble. What's up, Onslaughter Event? Or not Onslaughter, Onslaught. Oh, Onslaught 7. That's what it is. Onslaught 7 T7? I don't know. I feel like there's a bunch of different ways you can reach your name. You need a maxi to draw good shit? Damn right. Ooh, that's a good card. This is a bad hand, but this is a good card. This would have been a pretty good going second hand. That's a lie. It would have been a decent going second hand. Your game froze? All good, brother. All right, I'll be right back. Grab me some wata, Chad. Grab me some wata. Your game seems frozen, but your internet and everything is working smoothly. Yeah, sometimes Master Duel just be like that. Sometimes it just be like that, huh? Send Imperm. Summon Diabel. Send Imperm. Am I down for a goat duel? I'd have to remake the room because the room isn't unlimited. So I would have to remake the room. Okay, let's send Lurie. I mean, I still have my normal, so there's that. Activate Requiem. Boom. Where do we go from here? Another Imperm? Damn, you just have all the fucking Imperms. Shit. I mean, I can keep going. I can keep going. Okay, activate Lacrima. Special summon Lacrima. And then from here... show back sequence. Burn, and then I just have Appaloosa pass. I mean, maybe there's a world in which I shouldn't have made Appaloosa, but like, I don't know. Let's negate that. Yep, saw that coming. For some reason, I thought this, for a second in my head, I thought it was like a 14 or a 12. So you change your level to what? You decreased it. End phase. Does this do anything for me? Not really. Maybe I should have just kept Diabell on the field, because if I kept Diabell on the field, and it got sent, then I could have resummoned it. Yeah, I think I just should have not committed so much to the Appaloosa. Live and learn, chat. Sonic the Hedgehog. Even though I'm pretty sure that's like a Shadow the Hedgehog song. Live and learn! So you can make a 7, or you can make, what is this, an 11? What the fuck is this card? I've never seen this card. I guess let's just do this. He's using the Red Dragon structure deck. I don't think it's the structure deck per se, but he's definitely on RDA. He's definitely running RDA. Oh my god. Probably structure deck, not gonna lie. Well, I know it's not the structure deck because this doesn't have this card's not in the structure deck. It's just Red Dragon Archfiend. And also, I don't think this card's in the structure deck either. This is in the structure? I'll have to go back and relook at it. I mean, also, he's running this deck at, I believe 45. They need to unban King Calamity? Maybe. I think I'm cooked. Dude, this is why I hate this fucking card. This is why I hate this fucking card. It's always used against me, but my opponent never fucking activates it. This is why I hate this goddamn card. I mean, Daquan, I'll check after this. I mean, I don't recall seeing this in the structure, but I mean, I've been wrong before. Never give up, streamer. I mean, I'm trying. Yeah. As soon as he called by that, it was like, sit here for a 5-minute combo and lose. Or just leave. And I decided to just leave. Okay, let's go to shop. Structure deck. Oh, this is in the structure deck. I just totally... I saw these three and I saw these two and I was like, oh yeah. Honestly, I thought it cut off here. I didn't even see these last three. Interesting. Back to playing Punk, I guess. Back to punking it up, I guess. You took tactics out, you kept bricking. Yeah, I mean... Fuelos. Let's just ash that, and then if he has max C, then... I mean, fuck it. You didn't know that card was in there? I didn't either. I mean, to be fair, it's not really like an RDA card. This is the point. This is the part where someone in chat goes like, "Oh, actually, sir, but it is an RDA card." I'm like, "Well, we're not arguing about that. We're like, let's add Foxy." We're about to go so far down this rabbit hole, like, I don't even care. I think he has imperm. I want to say they have imperm. In the words of the invertebrate that we all know and know, Imporm. Yeah, I want Foxy and I want this card. And if he negates this, that's fine. Well, he can't negate it now. Now we do this. I'm gonna do this. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Summon you. Add Ogre to hand. Draw a card. E-Tail is a really good card for right now. I'm gonna double overlay these two cards. Send Dragon Drive to draw a card. Then I can draw another card. Oh my god, this hand's fucking crazy. This hand's actually kind of crazy. I'm gonna special you from the hand. Activate this. This will draw me another card. Another chord. Now we start doing Fiendsmith bullshit. Let's see, activate you. Boom. Let's summon Lacrima. And then Lacrima, we just send in Graveyard. You guys know how it is. You guys know the shtick. You guys know the shtick, chat. I don't gotta explain this to you. You people know what is up. Next, we activate Foxy. Let's send this. And let's send... Honestly, I'll send Ghost Hooker. Then I can activate you and draw a card. Damn, that's amazing. Bounce Lolly. Summon you. Then let's take these two. Make sequence. Activate you. Make Jam Fever just a little bit bigger. We'll make Lacrima. Let's send Engraver and Requiem. Make Lacrima. Activate Lacrima. Summon down you. And I think from here, we just make SP. Let's see, end phase. So I got one monster negate. I got SP, Maxi, Ash, Valor, Ogre. Let's just leave Lacrima in the grave. So you're playing Tenpai. So you're on that bitch shit, as the kids would say. So let's send you. Send you. Okay, activate Engraver. Send back sequence. Burn you for 12. Shimmer cooking? Nope. Streamer is not cooking. Streamer is facing fucking Tenpai. I'm gonna Ogre this. And then Valor it. So Valor, negate, Ogre, pop. What that? This is the patented, tried and true Sky Striker Tenpai. And there's Sangen. Amazing. I mean, let's be real. That's kind of on me for not setting up. I mean, my board died to one spell negate. I want to swap decks. Ninjas? I know for a fact this man's not on ninjas. Use Sangen? Different Sangen, but also, how dare you? Let's just toggle off. Chat, when does the ban list go into effect? I assume like 8th, 9th, somewhere in that range. Sounds about right. Sagan is ugly? Well, I think your attitude is ugly. How about that? Sagan didn't deserve this. Sagan did not deserve this. He's just a little guy. Dude, watch him not even grab wishes, and then this is all for naught. Okay, so I'm able to stop wishes. It's official, you're on the bottom of my tier list now. Well, I'd rather be on the bottom of your tier list for defending myself than be at the top of your tier list for getting shit on. So, I can live with that. So what are you gonna just do, like Majesty Pass? Yeah, this is looking like a Majesty Pass situation. Drawing this spell would be huge for us. That is not a spell. I'm thinking what we do here is we normal Lurie, and we go into a Fiendsmith line to try and get him to pop Majesty. Oh, he doesn't even want to fucking play. Okay. So let's activate you and send you. Ash Blossom. That's okay. We have one more play. Balance won't have an effect on Blue Eyes because they didn't hit Invoke or Primite. I mean, I know it won't have an effect on Blue Eyes. Because Maiden going to 2 and Sage going to 2 does nothing. Chat, you can at least see my vision, okay? You can at least see the vision there. It's not my fault the guy had four interruptions. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm with you guys. Like I'm with you, Simon. Like I think we can all agree that this is doing nothing to Blue Eyes, but it's funny that they're hitting Blue Eyes right before Ryzel comes out. That's just funny to me. Nib is good. Negate that. If it goes through, then he goes into the Link 1. Link 1, add the field spell. On field spell, add Droll and Lockbird. You disagree with the hit unless it's just temp for the World Championship qualifiers? Oh, you're not on Blue Eyes. This is Primite Control. So I'm trying to think. This we just die. This we also just die. I'm thinking Wanted. Set pass. Nice. Serenir. We love Serenir. Continue my main phase? No. It's physically impossible for me to continue my main phase because this bastard has Max C. I don't know. My position, my standpoint is this. I think that this ban list is pathetic and it literally does nothing. They basically didn't ban any cards. And I stand by that. I don't think it's branded. I think it's just Primite Control. Okay, so Serenir and Lubellion. That doesn't really tell me anything. Am I being completely honest with you? You get regained. Okay, so you're going for your Snake Eyes play. Not Snake Eyes, Fiendsmith play. Requiem. Requiem, summon Lacrima. Activate Lacrima. I need to do some quick reading. This isn't a quick effect, right? Okay, summon Engraver. So you bounce Lolly. To summon Engraver. Primite Fiendsmith? I mean, yeah. Everything has Fiendsmith nowadays. But this is mainly just like Primite Control. Fiendsmith is just the new Kashtira, where everybody's running it and everything. Not Blue Eyes, but you've seen, yeah, I mean, Blue Eyes can run Fiendsmith, but they don't need it, and it's kind of just a brick in their deck. Because with the Primite engine, they don't really need it. So you summon Serenir. I'm trying to think. You still have your normal summon. If you had a Primite in your hand, I feel like you would have used it already. Okay, so you summon Serenir. You can't. You already summoned Lubellion this turn. Lubellion set this card. So thinking of normal summons, like. Okay, so Magnemite. Okay, Magnemites and Alistair. White Forest Blue Eyes actually seems pretty strong and brutal. Yeah, I saw Rhyme play White Forest Blue Eyes the other day, but the thing, it seems strong, but it seems like it falls into the same thing that regular Blue Eyes is falling into before Primite and before the new support, and where it feels like you can end on really strong end boards, but it also feels like it bricks a fair bit. You feel me? What's my weakest deck? My weakest deck is probably my Blue Eyes OTK deck that is basically just a meme deck. That's probably my weakest deck. So Lacrima summons Requiem. I want to get rid of this card before I start trying to do stuff. So you're going to summon Lacrima, and then Lacrima is going to send the trap. Why get rid of the token? That was a misplay. I should have got rid of Lacrima. I mean, I know that Jerusalem sends Nibiru, but now when I go for my plays, he can just special summon the Jerusalem back. Okay. Syndrol. Now I can just summon the fucking Jerusalem back. That was just, never mind. He gets Magnemite. Okay. I don't know why you get Magnemite right here, but okay. What's up, Soft? How you doing? Yeah, you send Desire. It's going pretty good. Just facing, you know, some, you know, Fiendsmith trash, but besides that, I mean, the huge. Okay, so we do this. Droll. Of course you fucking have Droll. So Brasiliago is a dead card right now. All I can really do is summon this. And pass. Yeah, we're just fucking dead. We're just dead. Yeah, he adds Jerusalem back, and then... Honestly, he probably, if he's smart, he hits Diabellstar here. Yeah. Yeah, you got it, brother. You got it. Congratulations. Oh my god. Whoop. There it is. I think this is a rank down duel. Yeah. And you have the Sky Striker box and that. I feel like this is Sky Striker pie, but like... I just gotta go for it. Like, even if it's Sky Striker pie, like, I feel like I gotta just go for it. God, not with this fucking hand. Jesus Christ. Oh, dude. What a awful, abysmal, like, career-ending hand. Honestly, if I was a Yu-Gi-Oh anime protagonist and this was my opening hand, I would probably just rip up my deck and walk away. I'd be like, you know what? You can have my grandfather's soul. He didn't need it anyway. He was fucking 80 years old. Honestly, you can have my grandfather's soul. With as awful as this draw, I mean, I wasted my normal. I should have just looked at his hand. Honestly, I should have just looked at his goddamn hand. Alright, let's just droll your ass. Alright, so Tract is dead in your hand. Engraver is currently dead in the grave. I should have set Cross out. I am a dumbass. Should have set Cross out, but I didn't set Cross out. Honestly, stream ends here. It's over. It's over for us, chat. We just don't deserve to play this game. Oh my god. The one thing that brings me joy is Sangan. And then people keep telling me how ugly he is. Okay, so you're going for Necro Quip right here. So if you're going for Necro Quip, then that would lead me to surmise... Honestly, because I feel like right here, you can just turn these two into the XZs. Yeah, into Caesar. Yeah. So I feel like I have to Nibiru right there. Because otherwise, I'm dropping Imperm to negate Caesar to then Nibiru his board. So he's using Graver effect, he's Lacrima effect, he's already activated Requiem effect. Summon Necro Quip. He can't track with this. Sets one card pass. Yeah. Probably Imperm set pass. If I had to guess. Last duel was horrible. You hate branded? I mean, you're not the first person who said that to me. Okay, so even if this is Imperm, we can play around it. Lacrima. Let me look at my deck real quick. I don't play the trap in this deck, right? No. I'm just gonna banish Lacrima and hope that this is an Imperm. Leo, you done ranking up or nah? I've never done ranking up. Enough is never enough. This has got to be Imperm. Oh, it's Drill Beam. Even worse. Dippity? Of course you have Dippity in your hand. Why wouldn't you have Dippity? Honestly, that's the absolute worst shit I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life. Okay, cool. Anyway. Nice. That do indeed be the worst shit I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life. That, like, it just got so much worse than I ever could have imagined. And then it doesn't even matter because he controls Primite, so he can just reset Drill Beam, and on my turn, like, I'm in the SP situation. I'm in the SP situation, and where no matter what I do, I'm always playing -1, and I can't. Yeah. 07. We're just in the SP situation where we're always playing from minus, so it's physically impossible for us to win. Damn. Sucks to suck, I guess. Sucks to suck, I guess. Dude, everybody has these goddamn sleeves. Everybody's rocking the golden sleeves. Okay. I mean, thanks for the win, I guess. You drew Drill Beam from Regained? I mean, I could think of worse things to draw off Regained. Okay, let's end roll. Fuelos. Fuelos, dude. Listen, man. I feel like I've been pretty positive lately. I feel like I've been pretty damn positive lately. But like, I think we can all agree, getting double Fuelos or like getting double Fuelos is bullshit. Getting I'm just gonna end on this. I'm just gonna end on 2 negates. Like, I can't play through double Fuelos. And he went fucking +6, man. You send Requiem. I'm just gonna negate that. I have Imperm. He has no normal summon. Okay, so it's Millennium, Snake Eyes, Fiendsmith. I think I can deal with this. Because here's the thing, this doesn't mean anything, because he doesn't actually play the fusion. So this doesn't really matter. Okay. It's a link body? I mean, even still. That's fine. Don't care about that. 1 for 1. Send Ash Blossom. Dude, 1 for 1 is the world's hardest card to fucking search. Let's imperm that. So you don't add Poplar, and you can't tribute it. You could make Well, actually, no, you could do that. You can turn these two into Promethean Princess. Promethean Princess brings back Snake Eyes Ash. Snake Eyes Ash, send Oak, and then either go into Poplar, or, I mean, I don't hate what I did. I don't hate what I did. Yeah, he just goes straight into Flame Birch. He's not fucking around. Battle phase. Goes into Sunlight Wolf. Oh, yeah, you can just do that. Summons out Ash and Oak, and then off of Oak, well, no. Yeah, I mean, with Oak, he can send Ash, get Poplar. Poplar gets the Field Spell. Field Spell gets the level 8. Adds Ash back to hand. It really just depends on like how far he wants to go into this play. Because he knows that I have Witch. No, he doesn't know I have a Witch. I was about to say, he knows I have Witch in hand, but he doesn't know that. End phase. So you have Ash Blossom and then SP. Can my hand play through? Well, this would have been fucking useful last turn. But fuck me, I guess. This would have been useful last turn, but fuck me, I guess. Okay. Send the Nibiru, summon Diabell. Activate Diabell. I'm trying to think. Because he can't Ash this, because I'm setting it to the field, not adding it to the hand. So he's thinking about if he wants to... Cooked? I'm not cooked just yet. Cooking? I'm not quite cooking. He'll make Apo? I mean... Probably, maybe. Nah, yeah, he makes SP. Ash Blossom? That's honestly best case scenario. Hold up. Kill SP. And then... Let me think. Let's not reinvent the wheel here. Let's just end on Diabell. Let's not try and reinvent the wheel here. Oh, he did draw into Poplar. So sets Poplar, and then sets like Millennium, whatever. Why? Why do that? Well, never mind. I know why he does it. Because now he can set this. Then he can then he can send these 2 cards to go into the Snake Eyes. So it sends Diabel to the back row. Yeah, he wins. Sets Flame Barrage. I mean, that doesn't matter because you legitimately are just about to win. Damn. I love the fact that Snake Eyes is just still legal. I love it how every single Snake Eyes card is limited, but it's still it's still broken. You know you made a good chat. You know you made a good deck or a good archetype rather when you legitimately limit every card in the archetype and it's still played. And it's still tier 1. You know you made a balanced fucking game whenever you limit every single card in the deck, but it still gets played. In real life TCG it sucks. Well, we don't have like Ryzel and everything like that, so that's probably had something to do with it. But yeah, limited. I mean, let's be real. Like, who's playing more than 1 Oak? Oak is essentially limited because nobody plays more than 1. Wanted is limited. You want to rematch your at table 2? Sure, why not? I got nothing better to do. Dude, listen, I feel like I would not be that bad on Master Duel if they just banned all the Fuwala or all the Mulch armies, or at least limited them. Limit the Mulch armies each to 1 and then ban Max C. Because I think Fuwalos, like, because here's the thing, activate Fuwalos. You then waste your once per turn Ash Blossom on Fuwalos. Activates another Fuwalos, and so no matter what, they're getting the effect of Max C. There's no original simple spoils in TCG. Well, that'll do it. Well, that right there will do it. Fuwawa. I hate Fuwawa. Valor. Do I need this effect? I mean, I have it called by. I might as well use it. That's another thing on the ban list that I don't really get. They're limiting original simple spoils. Which, like, let's be real. Who's running more than one of those anyway? Molcharmies ain't the problem. If you want anything away, it's Max C. That's the one reason Snake Eyes is alive in Master Duel. I mean, I literally said ban Max C and then limit the Fuwalos or the Molcharmies. That's my dream. Limit the Molcharmies to 1 and then ban Max C. That is my dream. Because you only get so many hand traps, and having to use one of your once per turn hand traps on fucking like Fuelos only for them to Fuelos it again. It just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good the fact that like I can only have one Ash Blossom, but you can have like you can have multiple. What's it called? Let's send you and the fusion. It's like playing rock paper scissors and then being like, I go rock, and then like the other person throws paper, and it's like, well, my other hand threw scissors, so. You're fine with Molten Rays being unlimited? In real life, you mean, in real life, you have to learn to play around it? I mean, sure, we can just, I mean, you can say that all day, like, oh, just play around it, but like, it's still, in my opinion at least, feels kind of shitty to like, use one of your cards only for it to not mean anything. In my opinion, it still feels shitty to be like, okay, I activate, you know, like, Fuelos. I activate, Ash Blossom. I activate second Fuelos. So your Ash Blossom did nothing. And so it's just like, it still feels shitty. So you can say play around it all you want, but it still doesn't change the fact that I don't like it. Thank you for explaining how Fuelos works to me. I'm not gonna proceed to summon 15 cards from my extra deck. I understand what you're trying to say. You're trying to do this little catch-22 at where it's like, oh, well, like, just don't summon from your extra deck, but you just so happen to be playing a deck that summons exclusively from the extra deck. And it would be the same thing with whatever the other dumbass card is, and where it's like the one that like summons from the hand, or where it's like, oh, just don't summon from the hand. It's like, which is like easier to do. But if your entire deck revolves around summoning from the hand, then like, I mean, sure, you can just tell me not to do that, but it doesn't change the fact that like I have to do it, you know? It's like, streamer, have you ever considered not playing Yu-Gi-Oh? It's like, then your opponent draws 0 cards. The fact that Called by the Grave can be activated multiple times per turn is broken. I mean, Shimmer playing Marvel Rivals? Are you playing Marvel Rivals? Is that what you're asking me to play Marvel Rivals? Or are you just saying play Marvel Rivals? Call by the Grave, in my opinion, gets a pass just because Call by the Grave is just it's like a 25-year-old card. But I'm a firm believer that like modern day cards should pretty much all be printed with like hard once per turn effects. That's my belief. I'm good, bro. You're comboing too much. Yeah, I was surprised when you kept asking for the rematch. You'll change the stream title to Activating Call by the Grave and Marvel Rivals. Please don't. Perulia. I don't really care about Perulia. For the love of fuck, why? Streamer, just play around it. Just play around it, streamer. Streamer, have you ever considered playing around Perulia? Have you ever considered playing around Perulia Fuwalos? Have you ever just considered playing around it? Have you ever streamer, look at me, streamer. I'm the important one, streamer. Have you ever just considered playing around it? Oh my fucking god. And it was Tenpai anyway, so it didn't even fucking matter. I'm done for the day. I'm done for the day, dude. I'm fucking done for the day. Controversial opinion, chat. I think this bundle should have come with like maybe not one of each, but at least like one or two randomly selected alt arts. Call me crazy, but like I feel like maybe that should have been a thing. But let's be real though, this isn't a bad bundle. It has a wallpaper that nobody gives a shit about in an icon, a wallpaper that nobody gives a shit about in an icon, a wallpaper that nobody gives a shit about in an icon, a sleeve, a deck box, and then 20 cards. I mean, I'll be real. I don't give a fuck about these what are they, like wallpapers. I really just don't care about them. I mean, the icons, at least like people use the icons, but like the wallpapers is like what do you even do with those? Streamer, have you ever considered going second? You know what? You're right, chat. I'll go second, and I'll face Millennium Snake Eyes Fiendsmith. They'll set up 12 Omni Negates, and then I'll go, and then I'll activate one card, and then they'll activate a card that sends every card from my deck, field, hand, and extra deck. It banishes it face down, and also they take $20 from my wallet. And also they fuck my wife. Have you ever considered going second? Oh my god. Yo, Royal Rare Field Spell though. Use raw, then remove all negates and one-shot them. True. Create powerful decks and cards. What the fuck does that mean? How do you create cards? Unless you're just talking about crafting a card, but then like you're not creating a card, you're crafting it. I don't know. Psychic Nightmare? Yeah, he do be looking like a nightmare. He's got a face only a mother can love. Okay. The same card again. Guess Leo's streaming another 4 hours then? I guess so. But what about what I want? Shut up, streamer. This hand's fine. Almost grabbed the wrong card, but we're okay. Almost got the wrong card, but that's okay! Because I did all the things that people said a kid couldn't do. I took on an evil Cyclops. I made it to Shield City. And I rode the Hasselhoff. And we got the crowd back. No normal. Let's grab this. With Ancient Chant, you can do 2 normal summons. Nice. Let's activate this. Make Rusiliago. Summon Rusiliago. Activate Rusiliago. Let's bounce back LZ. I mean, I can't stop that. So sucks to suck, I guess. I can't stop that in any way, shape, or form, so I guess just sucks to suck. Okay, let's activate Diabell. Let's set you. Then let's turn Diabell and you into this. Activate you. Let's bounce this back. Can't stop that either. That's fine. We didn't exactly lose anything off that play, so it's okay. It's okay. My opponents have every floodgate known to man, so it's fine. I don't even like playing Yu-Gi-Oh, so it's chill. A floodgate killed my father. What else? I have a deep repressed hatred for myself. That's why I torture myself by playing this god-awful card game. Anything else I want to add? I don't like Yu-Gi-Oh. That's cool, Pipe Bomb. Thanks for putting it in my mailbox for saying I don't like a children's card game. Let's see. So, if I make Appaloosa... let's do this. Let's send this to the grave. You just get a bestial anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. Let's do this. Let's banish wanted, shuffle back this card. Why could I shuffle back the other card actually? Ash Blossom, that'll be useful for next turn. Make a 3-mat Appaloosa that doesn't even fucking matter. Because you're gonna have Imperm in your hand or some bullshit. Let's bounce this back. Boom. Activate Engraver. Bounce Engraver back. Summon you in defense mode. This is legitimately just a fucking nothing burger board. This board does nothing. This board does absolutely nothing. And it's Tenpai. I would expect nothing less. I would expect nothing less from Tenpai. The people, they love Tenpai. What can I say? They love Tenpai. Yeah, that's what Monster Resident Legacy has Kaiju Imperms. Thank you for explaining how the card works to me. I am too smooth-brained to understand how Yu-Gi-Oh cards work. When I summoned Appaloosa, I thought it was an Omni-Negate. They negated 12 things, all at the same time, and hand-ripped for 7. I had no idea that's how the card worked. This doesn't do anything. Like, I can't negate that because of Sangan. I mean, I guess let's just go ahead and do this. Summon Requiem. Unaffected by activated effects. Lovely. Ash this, because it's not doing anything else. I love Tenpai. I love the fact that Tenpai's in the game. I love the fact that they created Tenpai. But Dreamer, you always complain, Dreamer. The going first decks are too good. Listen, just because going first decks are too good doesn't mean that you make an absolutely busted going second deck. That's not the way this works. But Dreamer. Do you want to speak English? Okay, when you start speaking English, I'll start responding to you. Okay, cool. Okay, anyway. Tenpai is weaker than Raw going second. Hilarious. I don't fucking know, man. Can I even activate like a... I don't know. I'll just let him fucking kill me. I don't care. I hate this game.